Well, hey, how's everybody doing? It's going to be a whole different type of Sunday life for us. Roxy's not here yet, but she will be soon. Uh, you guys will have to let us know how the audio is. We're going to try out the new lavalier mics. I'm going to be going into the layout and working on scenery today. So you guys get to look at me a lot more. so, and anyway, I hope everybody's had a good week. We've had a real good week here. We've been busy working on the layout. But let's take a view and see what our layout's looking like right at the moment here. Let's see. Trains, planes, and automobiles. How you doing, bud? So as I said, we're going to be working on the layout, so we're not running any trains today. And that's mostly because I've been laying the base layers on all the mountain scenery all the way over to the far corner. So I've got all the tracks all taped off. And I didn't want to pull up the tape to just turn around and have to tape it all up again. So I thought, you know what? You guys expressed some interest in watching us do the scenery live. So we're going to go ahead and do that. So hopefully this gives you good enough views. We set up the cameras. So here's all my scenery materials. Hey, Stormy Sky. And then we got a view looking down along towards the mountain. We're going to work on all this area today. And of course, our mountain here. So hopefully, you guys get good enough views. You're getting kind of behind the scenes look. We're going to capture all this on video so that we can use it on an upcoming a video on our channel. So we want to make sure to capture, applying static grasses and things like that, the natural progression. Oh, good deal, man. Working on gold mines and landscaping. Excellent. Yeah, I was seeing the stuff you were doing on there with the putting the timbers in and all that. It's pretty interesting. Looks pretty good. But yeah, Roxy's running a little late. She probably had to run her son to work today. So she's probably just a little bit behind, but she should be along soon. And then we're going to go ahead and get started on doing some of that scenery work. And yeah, I think everybody knows you, Jeff. You're one of our regulars here. Hey, Mon, how you doing? So I was just telling the gang we're not going to be running trains today because we're going to work on scenery live during our feed here. Yeah. Oh, nice. Do DIY ballast from the backyard. Oh, you 3D printed something. Nice. Hi, Lee. Welcome. Ah, dark. me see if I can make this. I'm missing half the chat here. Oh, there we go. Hey, thanks, Lee. Yeah, he started a group chat and was talking about some of the things he's doing with his stepper motors and the 3D printing. So I think he's got some interesting stuff in work. Yeah, there's that the initial outlay to get the 3D printer going, but it's a good hobby, and it's sure great for the layout. Looks like my Roxy girl made it.
I did. Slightly winded, but okay.
Carrying her giant backpack.
So heavy.
Why don't you drive over here?
I should have.
Yeah, you should. So, all set up? You want to get your laptop all set up in here? Or?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
I'll just slide on over. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and drop some static grass down on here and maybe do a couple layers. And I'd like to get all this area that we just put some of our sand and sawdust down. I'd like to get that area done with some static grass, at least the initial layers. But it should be fun today. You know, we can talk a little bit about the tools and the materials we're using. That is like the coolest thing.
It is.
So Roxy went and bought this supercomputer here, but it gets super hot, so she has to have a I don't know what you call it.
It's just a cooler.
A cooler.
Yeah.
That sits all up on top of it, and then the fan just blows up in the bottom of it and just cools it right down. It's amazing. So right now I'm sitting around, I got computer envy. Yeah. Yeah, I doused her good with that static grass. Oh, Lee says hi.
Hi, Lee.
So what's everybody else? I'm wondering where Peter's at. I'm surprised he's not on here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Hope he's doing okay. I know they had a lot of rain and flooding going on in Hawaii. So hopefully he's okay. We got a little bit of rain here, but we had one good storm come in and a lot of thunder and lightning and dumped a bit.
Yeah, just a bit.
Yeah, looks like this week we're going to see a lot more. Hey, Jim, how you doing? Okay, Lee, you have a good day.
Take care, Lee. We'll see you next time.
Yep, thanks for stopping in, buddy. So Jim just joined us.
Yay. Hi, Jim.
So you can use this one to work the screens and stuff over here.
Yeah.
So I should get that other lavalier mic out. There we go. I think you guys can hear me on this mic now. So I'm going to wander in here. Why don't you check the monitor to make sure that this mic's working okay?
I will. Yeah.
There we go. So hopefully everybody can hear me. We're trying out the new lavalier mics that Raven sent us. It should be pretty good. So now I can come in here and I can work on stuff. And you should be able to hear me okay. Does it look like the levels are fine, Roxy?
It looks pretty good. I'm getting my headset on. But it looks like it's going through.
Okay. Windy and cold up there in Rhode Island. Good, man. Glad you guys can hear me okay. So, as I said before, we're going to be working on some static grass, and I've got an area I want to put blended turf down because then I'm going to be putting some talus materials. But a lot of what we're using, we're going to start out. I'm using this wooden savings. This is a light green 2mm static grass. I'll have to use this on the base layer. Nice light color, and then we can add other color to it. So I've also got a medium green and a dark green. And of course, I like the on the area that has grass that's closer to the rails, because I think, a lot of times they go along and they spray those areas to kill the weeds back and keep them off the rails. I've also got a mix here that but I've also got several patches here of different. And of course, the blended turf that I'm going to use. Oh, you can't hear it? Well, the light's on. How about now?
No, I think it's got you too far away from the receiver. You might have to adjust that.
Huh.
Because the receiver's here on the back. Let me see.
Well, let me walk in there and see if it picks back up when I get in close, because I'm standing like 5 feet from the dang receiver. So can you hear me right now?
Yeah, we hear you better. It's not breaking up like that. So it's definitely your distance from the receiver that's the difference. If we can find a long cable and run that in there, then it would fix it.
Okay, well, let's, okay, I think we can do that. I think we got another cable there.
Longish. USB. That's a USB-C. So we need longer. So if we didn't have to use
Okay, guys, we're getting this worked out here now.
Oh, there we go. That one's not connected to anything.
Now, this is the one that usually I use for the printer. I think if we take it and just put it just over the back.
Yeah. Need a USB male, female USB. C.
I gotta plug it in the front right here, Roxy.
Okay.
This. Plug it in here.
I think that's needs a USB-C, doesn't it?
Oh, you're right.
I was looking for a USB female to USB-C. We probably have one here somewhere.
Oh. Well, we may not be able to use these tonight.
Try this. So try and see if it plugs in to that and then to your.
Listen to it. Oh, I think it might have been just lit up.
Oh, great.
So it looks like it's working right now?
And then if we put it over right here, it should get you closer.
That's what I'm thinking. Even if we just hung it over like that.
Yeah.
So let me walk in there and check and see if you can hear me. All right, can you hear me okay?
Glad you're here, Raven Train. Think we may have figured this out.
So how's this, Roxy?
Yeah,
Good?
yeah.
Okay. Excellent.
I think.
All right, make sure you can still hear me as I walk this way. Roxy, can you still hear it?
Your echoes are good. That's talking to you. No, I'm listening to. Oh, she wasn't.
Well,
I'm
I'm-
delayed because I'm hearing it.
Okay, yeah, I'm just trying to understand the range, how far away from this I can
You
get.
sound good so far, so you-
Okay. All right, because I'm going to be working all the way over to here. So, want to know, can you hear me okay if I'm over here?
Ready to sleep?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, you sound good over there.
Okay. So you should be able to hear me all across the back here now. So evidently all the bench work and everything's blocking the signal. That's strange.
Jim says you should start singing.
Yeah. And nobody wants to hear that. Oh, geez. Okay, well, good. I'm glad you guys could hear me now. So, at any rate, what I was talking about is all the materials I've got. So, I like to use the glue. I got the matte medium Mod Podge that we used. But I didn't really notice a big difference between using the PVA glue and Mod Podge. So the PVA is definitely cheaper. So I can just do kind of smaller sections with the PVA glue, I think. You know? And maybe I'll use the Mod Podge for some of the scenic cement materials and those kind of things. And then of course we've got the static king that we're going to use to put the static grass on. And I found out using a piece of 12 copper wire on here works pretty good for getting the static going as you're shaking it up. Just need to get it in the range between the surface and the static king. And it seems to work pretty good. The only thing that I don't like about these is the cord that comes with it is kind of short, so it's really awkward. So I went ahead and put a battery. It takes a 9-volt battery, and we'll see how well that works. But you know, you turn it on, and you know, it seems like it's got the power you need. So we're going to give that a try with the battery this time, because that was I kept fighting with that doggone cord the whole time when I was doing this other side here. But okay. So let's get some of our materials together and we'll get busy on this.
So Dad, does the Mod Podge, does it dry flat? The kind we got?
Yeah, it's the matte finish on it, so it's kind of doesn't have a shine to it at all. Now PVA can give a little bit of a shine, So, you know, that's one thing that makes the Mod Podge a little better. But I look at it like I'm pretty well covering this stuff up with static grass and other materials. So you're not really going to see that. And that's why I'm thinking that maybe the Mod Podge is a better use for scenic cement, because that covers everything and you'll see that. So this area here in front of this cliff face, I'm thinking I'm going to use the earth ground foam in here, because I want to put the talus and rock in here, because you're going to naturally have rock coming off this cliff face down onto this. So I want to put some of that down, then we'll get the rock in and I'll be able to put grafts growing up through the rock here and there. And I'm thinking kind of the same thing down through here. So let's go ahead and start with getting some of that material down. So a little glue down there, and then I'm going to take my brush and I'm just going to kind of stab at it. It just kind of gets it sporadically on there so that it's not just a solid color all across. Do just a little bit more here. Okay. And I got a little bowl here that I got some water in, and I'm going to keep my brush in so the glue doesn't just dry on the brush, and then I can get some of that water off of there. But let's go ahead and grab some of this material. We're going to sprinkle it in. Get my bowl here. Now this comes, it's got a shaker on it. You could shake it off, but it seems like it comes out awfully fast with the shaker. So I'd rather get a little out in the bowl. And then I can just kind of sprinkle some in. I think I'm good. It'd probably help if I started this one though. Yeah, you're right. So we're trying to video this for another episode on the channel. And of course, I started working and I forgot to start the thing up. So I'm liking this color. And I just take and stick back in the stuff I didn't use. Now this blended turf here, this is the same stuff that we used to cover the trunks on our trees over here. And it worked pretty good for that, because you take the rustic wire and you cover it in glue, and then you roll it around in there, and it covers real nice, and it looks very bark-like to it. So I think that's pretty good. Okay, so that covers that area, but then in these areas here, we're going to have grass, I think, and some grass growing on this. And we've got these areas down by the river that'll be grass-like. So we're going to go ahead and get some glue going here. And squeeze some of the water out of the brush here. This little cut in the rock, I think, would be a good spot for a lot of grass growing up out of it. Down in here. Okay. We're going to grab our Static King, and we're going to go ahead and use our 2mm light green. Take off our screen here. There we go. Standing up pretty good. And then the other area we want to get is this area down in here. So we definitely want grass all up in there, I think. A little more glue back here. Looking okay, Roxy?
Yep.
Yeah, good. in there. This baby back on.
Take care, Mon. I'm glad you came out today. Hi, dentist. How's your day been so far, James?
Looks like it's covering pretty good, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, so we left this area open so we can get our talus materials in here. So that means we can work on this up here is all going to be grassed up. So we're going to move up onto the top of the mountain here. I'll start laying this area up here. Okay.
You saw the video for our celebration last year. We're gonna make a new one too because we wanted to make something special for people since we hit our 1,000 subscribers. We did a video when we painted the clouds. Let me see which number video that was.
Put that on.
The clouds were one of the hardest things to paint because we saw so many tutorials, but none of them really made sense. In the end, we ended up mostly winging it, and it worked out.
So the Static King works best if you keep it kind of half full. You start getting down about the last third of it, it doesn't work quite as good. There we go.
So our long form video 55 and 56 in July 2025 has everything for painting the backdrop, including the clouds. So I'll see if I can't link that first one for you. Yeah, I have the big microphone here. I'm special, I get the special mic. Is it not coming through? Yeah, in later videos or lives, we're going to both wear the lavalier mics, but we weren't sure how long they would last. We haven't tested that yet. So we have one in the box charging while Dad's wearing the other one so he can switch when it runs out of batteries.
We're moving right along here, Roxy.
Oh yeah. That looks so amazing with the grass on it.
Yeah, it makes a big difference, doesn't it? In fact, just getting the ground cover in general on here, getting the sand and sawdust and all that really made a big difference.
I adjusted the settings. Hopefully that'll help a little bit. Josh says you're really good at that, Dad.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm good at it, but it's definitely going on. And I see it's standing up pretty good. Oh, got to reload. It's kind of fun to do. Yeah, it looks good. Okay. All right. Well, this is looking pretty good. Yeah, running the Static King, it's just, it takes a little bit. It's a whole lot of shaking going on here. All right, Stormy Sky, thanks for dropping in. So I think it's looking pretty good. I like the look of it. And it's going to look good as we add more layers to it. Oh, let's see what I'm missing in the chat here. Yeah, we're still getting the hang of these mics, so hopefully you're able to hear me okay. I can still see something happening on the mic here, so I think I'm still good. I think I need a little more along here in this area. We'll turn it back on. Just a little more right here. Got to reload again. There we go. Just a little color in that area. That'll work. Okay, we're going to let that set for just a few minutes, and then I can use the vacuum from a distance and pull the loose stuff up off that isn't sticking in the glue. Okay. Yeah, Spence, I started doing this because the other brush, I had it just sitting on a paper plate, and I come back and it got all crusty, and then I was putting stuff on the scenery that I didn't want. So it seemed like that worked pretty good for me. So I ended up just throwing that brush away. Okay, can you guys still hear me okay?
Well, I think the mountain's starting to look pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know what to do about that, Josh.
It might be, maybe if I take, let's see if I cut that. Does that get rid of the echo? Should be better now. Hopefully this is a little better here. Okay, yeah, so I came around onto the other side, and so I'm finding that if I got the lavalier mark on, we have the other mic right here, it's causing a little bit of a problem. It's all a big learning curve, guys. Let's get some different angles here and see how our... This looks pretty good from here. Yeah, this camera angle here, it looks awfully green, but if you're standing inside the layout looking at it, it's a lot lighter green than this. Yeah, I am too, Josh. I think it looks a lot better. I've been tired of looking at it.
First, we got tired of looking at pink. Now we're tired of looking at brown. So I'm looking forward to when we start putting some trees and then some bushes and debris and stuff all around. It's going to look pretty good. So one of the things, if you look at the mountain here, the lower section of this mountain along this face where it's real steep, I'm not going to focus a whole lot on getting anything on there because we're still going to put a snow shed all along the side of this mountain right here. So that's going to be covered up with a concrete wall. So that's going to be a pretty fun project, though. I'm looking forward to that because we're going to do a combination of 3D print and scratch build to make that. So it's going to be fun. Okay, I let that sit a minute. I'm going to go ahead and hop inside, and I'm going to leave my mic off for a minute. I'm going to do some of the vacuum, and that's pretty loud, so I'm going to not make you guys suffer through it. And let me go vacuum a little of this stuff up, and we can get into the next layers. We're using that stocking over the top of this. It recaptures quite a bit of stuff here.
Thanks, Jim. We're really happy with how that rock came. There is a little echo on that mic, Josh, and it's picking up on my mic.
Yeah, we sucked up quite a bit. We got coverage on. I like the coverage on this. Okay, we're going to move some of this stuff out of the way, reposition this cameras for the video. I'm going to start working our way down past the mountain. Yeah. Okay, so then we're gonna Hey Roxy, can you loop that? Yeah, just unplug the blue cord for me, because I can plug it in down over here. Trying to get a camera shot from the opposite side. You get her? Okay. No, I'm just going to plug it in on the opposite side down here. I hope this isn't too boring.
The mountain looks really great with the gas on.
Yeah, it looks really good. I'm going to sit down for a few. I can sit in that chair up there.
I'll just pull mine up.
Okay.
And then we're on the top in the middle there.
Okay.
We gotta
Here I am.
turn it a little bit for you.
That's okay. We're good.
So I'm waiting for checks on our latest video, which will be out soon.
Thanks, Rob. I'm glad you found us.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah, we've got a lot of videos up there, and yeah, if I was out doing YouTube, I find somebody I like, I always go to the beginning and just binge watch through the whole progress of what they're doing.
That's one of the things I like about YouTube.
Yeah, there's the Southern California Rails guy that's out in Southern California. He's got the really nice layout. Looks like the LA Basin area.
Yeah,
And I've been watching since he started building that.
yeah.
And it's really a great layout. But yeah, it's fun to watch from the beginning, you know, so you can see the idea, the guy kind of show the track plan a little bit, and then just start going to town as it brings it to life, you know.
Well, and I love how not everything goes according to plan, and the plan changes and evolves.
Well, this layout has definitely had some changes,
Mm-hmm.
you know, because it started out completely quite a bit different,
Yeah.
you know, and we got going along. I thought, well, this would be neat, this would be cool, and but I think the direction we've taken has been pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know, I know a lot of guys are big into, they like to do all the switching and everything else, and you know, maybe a little of that I think is good, and having some things set up so it looks like you're switching things out.
Mm-hmm.
But for me, I get a lot of enjoyment just getting the trains going and just let them run.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's why we have along this backside such a big area that's all just natural scenery, the trains running through.
Yeah.
So, to me, I enjoy that.
So, Josh, is that the video that you sent us to show everybody this week?
Yeah, we started it. Josh is an avid follower of our channel, and we enjoy it. We actually got to meet him at one of the train shows up in Springfield area, and that was fun. But he's with us every week, and he's always commenting on the videos, and he's an avid train enthusiast himself, and he travels and shows his layouts at times up in his area. But he's always sending me pictures and video and stuff to share with you guys, which we really enjoy to do. So if any of you guys have stuff you'd like to share with people on the channel, if you send them to me by Saturday, I could set it up and we share it on Sundays. So we're starting a new segment that we like real well. And let's move over to that now. So our new segment is called What's Up with Josh This Week? So Josh had a friend that he got a bunch of new pieces of rolling stock from.
Oh, fine.
And he's got a steamer with some great looking passenger cars on it. So let's take a look at some of these here. There we go. So to start out with this one here, it looks like it's for corn syrup.
Yeah.
Pretty cool tank car. I do like tank cars. I think they're great. So this one looks pretty nice.
Yeah, that's going to be a good addition to your set.
So what scale are these, Josh? Is that HO scale or is that N scale? So he's got several cars here. You got this Lipton tea.
Oh, that's a good one.
Covered hopper. This one looks pretty good. I thought that might be an N scale. I was looking at the size of his hand with that right there. I was like, that might be an N scale. But he's got N scale, HO scale, O gauge.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to town.
Well, and it is hard to tell about scale on the internet when we look at it until somebody goes to grab one of the cars or something, and that's when you see it and you're like, oh.
So then the next one he got, the Dairyman's League.
Nice.
So this is a Reaper for carton milk. So this is good. I like these. I like these cars that got this kind of stuff on the sides of them. It's interesting.
Yeah, especially when you can find some of the older advertising.
Yeah. So then the other one is Ralston Purina.
It's a classic.
Yeah. I used to, was it in, can't remember the name of the town, running through Wyoming, I used to see it. It was like Rock Springs or something.
Oh, yeah, I remember seeing
the Purina facility there. Right next to the interstate. Pretty sure that's Rock Springs.
Yeah, I think it was near where we ended up stopping that day.
Yeah. And of course, gotta have your coffee ones. Another nice covered hopper here. Although caffeine free, I'm not so sure. I like my coffee to have the caffeine. So here's the other fun thing he sent. Let's check this out.
Here's my Illinois Central passenger car set. Be pulled by a steam locomotive. I just got this Illinois Central passenger cars today. I'm with other cars. So
Hey, Raven.
you'll see one that has a sleeper window in it. Right about now. See, that has
Yeah, I
a
like these
sleeper window
passenger
in it.
coaches. Look pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the end of it, and I can put a caboose on the end if I wanted to on there. So, here's my Illinois Central passenger cars. Being pulled by an Illinois Central steam locomotive.
Yeah, I think these
And this
passenger
train
coaches.
runs great and pulls these great.
I think the passenger coaches look better without a caboose on them because that end car is kind of an observation car.
It's a special car, yeah.
So you can sit back there, you can have a beverage or something, and just look out the
This
windows, watch
track,
the world go by.
that I have it
Although
on,
every
it's
time I
kind
see a
of
freight train
lopsided, so I don't
a
really want to
caboose
run
on
my
it, I'm a
steam
little sad.
locomotives
Yeah.
very
just because
fast.
they moved away from doing that. Well, this looks really great, Josh. You've been doing a lot of work on your layout. You can see all the ways it's come along since last week.
I'm still waiting to see him. He's going to be building it up taller.
So
Oh,
I
yeah,
thought I'd
yeah.
show you these guys on YouTube. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 passenger cars. One is a baggage car, one is a baggage mail, luggage, whatever you want to call it. One of them is that. The only thing I got to get on this is a diner car.
Yeah, those are really nice cars. I like those.
So here's my Illinois Central steam locomotive pulling my Illinois Central passenger train cars. So, I hope you guys like this video. I'm going to do one more round of this, then I'm going to shut her down.
And I like that locomotive too.
Mm-hmm.
I like it's all different cars going down there. You got some for just passenger, the observation car, you got the sleeper, you got a baggage car.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a great set.
Yeah, Sky Dome would be great.
Oh yeah, there's some great Steam stuff going on. I'm so excited for the big boy to come through this year.
Yeah, hopefully it comes through close enough where it's supposed to be hitting St. Louis, so we should be able to get it along the rails like
Mhm.
last time.
Yeah. Well, we really appreciate you sharing your progress with us, Josh. And if anybody else, any of our other viewers, would like to share things they're doing on their layout, we'd love to have a moment and feature you and your progress.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. This channel is all about community and supporting each other, and
I find it inspirational to see what other people are doing.
I do too. I do. It's always good fun.
Peter, welcome.
Hi, Peter. Hopefully you're keeping your feet dry.
For real.
Well, that's awesome, Josh. There we go.
Man, the mountain looks great.
Yeah, it's coming along nice. So I'm going to start working on the from the opposite side of the portal down towards the other corner.
Mm-hmm.
Keep going with the light green 2mm. and then we'll come back and we can spray some scenic cement in
Mhm.
and lay some other color and links in.
Yeah.
So. So Peter, is the rain's been awful where you're at? Because I saw a video of a lot of flooding and stuff going on in Hawaii.
Mhm.
They really got slammed there. So hopefully you've been okay. I was actually a little concerned when you weren't on the live when we started.
Mhm.
Yeah, I agree, Raven. It's, when we were doing the river area, I thought it looked pretty good just getting the static grass down. But when I started popping trees in there, it's like, what a transformation.
Yeah.
It
It makes a big difference.
It's huge. It was huge. Mm. Yeah, I looked on it. It looked like it was carrying corn syrup.
Mm-hmm.
It said corn sweetener.
Yeah.
Nice car. Nice stuff there, Josh. All right, well, I got everything moved. Looks like this mic's still rolling.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been sounding pretty good. It's
good.
It's a great mic.
Yeah, many thanks to Raven for sending it to our channel. We sure appreciate it, and we're definitely going to get some use out of these.
We are.
Okay. Back to work.
Oh, good. I'm glad it's sounding well.
So we'll get these cameras going again. And we're going to let you see behind the scenes on how we make videos. Shuffling cameras all over the place. Now, we use our iPhones. I have an old iPhone that was my dad's iPhone. And we just found the cameras on iPhones work so well for this. I have a really nice Canon Rebel camera that the darn thing takes great pictures, but it's cumbersome to run around with. We found that the darn iPhone takes just as good a picture as the doggone Canon does. So I hardly ever use that thing anymore, and I've been thinking about just selling it. Now the real trick here is to try to get it up close to the backdrop without getting it up on the backdrop, because I don't want the grass growing on it. But we can still come back and we can add bushes and things like that up close to the backdrop as well.
See you soon, Raven. Yeah, I'm glad you found what you were looking for, Peter. That idea you had sounds really cool.
Was he talking about the doing the volcano?
Well, he said he found a few Dell 250-watt power supplies that are not as large as the full-size old tower supplies.
Really?
So they should work on the T-Track modules as they're only a half-inch thicker than the modules.
All right, turn this baby on again and go to town.
See you soon, Jim. So, Dad, how many trees did it take us to do the corner?
I think we did about 45 trees.
That's a lot in a small space.
Well, they're not all big. I think we got, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of the big fir trees. Okay. Time to reload. So we can put some of our reclaimed material back in.
Yeah, that Matter Hacker site is great. It seems like there's a lot of resources there. We were just looking at a case for power supply just yesterday on that site. It was a pretty neat setup.
All right, we're moving our cameras again. Let's see here. There we go. That'll work.
That pole being there is a pain in the butt, isn't it?
What's that? Yeah, it's in the way. Oh. Doggone gremlins. There we go, that should do it. All right, get these cameras rolling again. And just keep on keeping on here.
I'm so glad you're able to stay dry out there, Peter.
Yeah, the video on the flooding there in Hawaii looked pretty bad.
That's funny. Good job, Josh.
Yeah, I'm kind of doing some sporadic stuff with the glue here because I don't want all these areas to be completely covered with the grasses. I think some of it, if you look around in Northern California, a lot of the areas, they got a lot of open dirt and rock areas. Where you might have little sporadic bits of patchy stuff here and there. by taking my brush and stabbing at it, it makes like patchy glue. So when I go with my static grass through there, it'll only stick sporadically, and it looks a lot more natural and better for this kind of environment. All right. There we go. A little hard to get the shake going on up against the backdrop here, Rox. Trying to keep from hitting the backdrop so guys don't got to sit and listen to it. Okay. In here it sounds like bam, 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 bam. Well, I think I'm going to have to buy more of this flocking here. I'm really going through this stuff.
Oh no, did that go wrong for you, Peter?
Let's see, so I got this. 7744. Got a dark green.
Hi, Jim. Kim Wilbur, welcome. Good to see you. Oh no, Peter, that doesn't sound good. I did make it out of the sand bucket. It was close there, though. These little mini us things have been so fun to make. Oh, I'm so glad you're enjoying them. Oh, that sounds like a good find, Peter. We've been cooking up lots of ideas for different ones to do, too. So we'll have a whole bunch of fun ones coming up.
Okay.
Well, we'll have to do some other stuff too coming up. We've got some ideas, and Dad will be in on the fun too. I don't want to give too much away. I've got one cooked up that I am super excited about. I think it's going to be hilarious. So Peter's got a good idea. We could do a mini S where you're he said you need to be fumbling in the river with an oversized fish or the Loch Ness monster.
Nice.
That would be awesome.
I like that one. Whoa, do not use hot melt glue to attach Unitrack to the top of the layout. Sounds like words to the wise there. Here's, hey, Tim. Sorry, guys, I know this all happened a while ago. I'm catching up on the chat right now. Yeah, Roxy climbed out of that sand bug finally. Yeah, it is at her expense most of the time. All right. Dang it.
Oh, you didn't miss too much, Raven. We're all just chatting and watching Dad lay grass.
Yeah, as usual, Dad's doing all the work. All right. Little break. I gotta let the glue dry. I'm gonna suck a bunch down. Well, maybe I'm not doing all the work. Okay, you got it. Yeah, I'm in there doing the static grass. You're in here taking care of all this sisal growth.
Well, that's why I was asking you about the trees, because there's so many to make.
Yeah, we're gonna need probably another 100 trees to
Just to do this area.
just to go up and over the mountain, and it's
Yeah.
gonna take a bunch. But I do got a bunch of trunks ready for the big trees,
Mm-hmm.
so we'll be able to get those. And it looks like I'm gonna have to buy some more of that light green because I like using that on the trees.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it
Kind of
makes them pop.
the undercoat, and then do the dark green on the tips and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I think it looks good. Yeah, the latex ended up acting like a substrate. I think that started going on in the 50s. I think in the 50s, I think there was probably still a few.
Yeah, well, because how long did the daylight run? The big fancy one that everybody's
I don't know.
excited about.
I think the 50s though is when they started getting some diesel, 60s, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm not. Oh, here we go. Raven said
Yeah.
early 70s. Yeah. We got work to do, and where's Roxy? Where's Waldo? Yeah, that transition era, I think, is kind of interesting.
It is.
But to me, the thing I'm really interested in is the era that when I was growing up, the area I was growing up, the trains I saw, and those were all diesels.
Yeah. Yeah.
So to me, the diesels, the ones that I like to model. But the steam locomotives look pretty cool.
They do, and having the feature of the smoke with them makes them really special.
Yeah. So I think eventually, at some point, we'll probably have to work a steam locomotive in here somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, I
just
think so.
run it. Oh, no kidding, Raven. Wow, that's something.
Oh, what a great memory.
So yeah, easy. That's it's 65.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because through my interest, it's truly the era of the town, small town that I grew up in the north part of LA County. Southern Pacific, zipping through town all the time. That's what
Hauling
we saw.
things to where they need to go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just going to town.
Then it was, you had tank cars, box cars, and some of the gondolas.
Did you see a lot of those auto cars?
Yeah, but back then, in those days, they were all open.
Right.
And then they started putting a shield up on the sides to kind of protect them a little bit.
Yeah.
But, it wasn't like, these big enclosed things they got now. These auto racks now are just, to me, are crazy, man.
You can't even tell there's
Super
cars in
long
there.
But yeah, when I worked at General Motors, I used to go back and watch them load those open auto racks.
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys are nuts. They come flying up the ramps and just stop.
Oh, man.
Like, whoa. Well, I think you could absolutely do that, though. I mean, you could take a section of your rail yard and you could set it up like it's a static display.
Yeah.
Kind of like when we go up to the Monticello Rail Museum up there. they've got all different areas all laid up there.
Yeah.
So you could do something like that. You could model, and off on the edge of the rail yard, you could have a train museum.
You could. That would be so cool to have a train museum
That would
on
be a
your
great
land.
idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet that was great, Raymond.
So Peter has found a whole bunch of stuff on the makerspace that works for his layout and the trains and stuff.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, they said there's a bunch of Kato parts on there.
Yes, Josh says diesel took over from 1950 to 1960 when they replaced the steam locomotive. That sounds about right to me.
Yeah, and it took a while because they really, didn't do it all at once.
Yeah, I imagine the big long runs and everything, they were replacing the steams in, but I would imagine for quite a while afterwards, they probably had some of that steam stuff working the feeder lines and stuff,
Oh yeah.
So yeah, that matter hackers, I really like that tool better. I do much better when I'm using it.
Yeah, I mean, I think Tinkercad's great because it teaches you, which is really great when you don't know a lot about what you're doing.
But I did notice that when I started using matter hackers, there's some things I've gone back over because matter hackers, I hadn't figured out how to do the measuring and stuff yet.
Yeah.
So I can build something and then take it over to Tinkercad and make some measurements to check where I'm at.
Yeah.
But I've noticed that because I'm using the matter hackers to learn navigating and moving and manipulating and stuff, when I do go into Tinkercad, I'm having a little easier time up.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, maybe eventually I'll just go past all of them, just go a full-blown CAD
Do that really fancy stuff.
Yeah. There's another one, I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head that guys are using, but it's like a big CAD program. You got to know your stuff to use it.
Yeah.
And it's 3D Fusion or something like that. And it's like, woo.
Yeah, people go to school for that.
Yeah.
Oh, an HO chain link fence from Makerspace. That's cool.
Nice.
What's your dad's car, Easy?
Yeah.
I'd like to hear more about that.
I'm going to have to take a look at that chain link fence. I thought about that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm going to need some chain link fencing, and I've been trying to decide whether I want to try and 3D print something or just 3D print some posts and then use like the onion bags or
Right. Right.
There's
So
a lot of different things you can do.
when I was going through those images working on our brand package, that artist did a whole photograph series on the late 70s in Dunsmuir with the Southern Pacific trains.
Nice.
And looking through that was so inspirational because you really saw the area we're trying to model and how it's supposed to come together.
So does it look kind of like what we're doing?
It does.
Nice.
The colors are right. And it gave me ideas for details like that. You're talking about the fence, and there's areas where they have the fencing for controlling rockfall. And stuff.
Right.
So that would be a good detail to add in.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I looked at a lot of pictures, and I've been by that area so many times.
Oh, yeah.
And I've
Yeah.
been up and down that area tons of times.
Mm-hmm.
And so I know what it looks like out there, not just along I-5, but I've cut across over to Reno through there, through Lassen Peak area, and
Mm-hmm.
all that. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just love the Sierras.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's awesome, Easy.
Nice, 65 Impalas. Oh, my darn.
Oh, thanks for that info, Peter. I'll look into that with the 360 Fusion. That could help.
Yeah, Fusion 360. Yeah, that's the one. That's like a full-on CAD program there.
Yeah.
It's GW Rail. Huh, okay.
I think we've spoken with them before.
Yeah, it sounds familiar.
But the only way you learn those CAD programs like that is by getting in there and playing with it. You know, I start over if you break it.
Drag racing. When I was a kid growing up in Southern California, my grandparents lived down in the Pacoima area, and the Lions drag strip was right by there. You just go down and watch drag races down at the Lions drag strip. From my grandparents' house, you could hear them when they're running.
Yeah.
It's some crazy stuff. It's fun. All right, I think I can probably vacuum that up now.
Let's see. Not that one. That one. I think that gives the best view there.
All right. Fire up the cameras again.
That's awesome, Josh. That sounds fun. I remember Dad took us on a train trip when I was a kid. And then more recently, when we got to go to the train museum, that was amazing. Was it scary the first time you tried that, Peter? I would have been scared that I'd have melted the roadbed first. Oh, that sounds like a great trip, Easy. The smoke coming in the windows was a big thing for the steam trains. I remember reading about that. You're adding more epic effects to our video there. When we moved out here is when I first started seeing houses that had actual pole shapes on them. Thanks for joining us, Easy. I'm glad you came. We'll see you next time.
Well, every time I vacuum, I end up with a big pile back in the bowl here. I keep thinking I'm taking everything off, but I'm looking at it, and it's still got good coverage on this.
It's looking great on here.
Okay.
Yeah, you just don't see that many of those old houses when you grow up on the West Coast. They're there, but they're way more rare than they have been everywhere else.
Okay, we're moving cameras again.
Well, we all want to save money on our heating and cooling.
Okay. So one of the good things about using this brush in the water is I can actually take this water and turn it into scenic cement. Yeah, it looks like I got enough light green to finish out this. Oh, almost running my glue out.
Mustache Mike, welcome. Thanks a lot, Josh. That would be funny. They are. I love it. This corner with everything all put together. So we got a lot of trees to make, and that'll really finish off this area. And Dad's gonna do a little painting on the backdrop, adding background trees, and we'll be making bushes and things like that. Thanks, Mom.
In there. Good timing. I just finished my first layer of static grass.
Yeah, Dad's working hard today.
We need to set you guys up for your condiments downstairs. You might want ketchup, you might want barbecue sauce, I don't know.
Okay.
But I'm gonna take the salt back up with me. Or maybe I can just use, I'll just use salt that's upstairs.
You
Okay,
sure?
you guys can hang. I did want some
Jared?
ketchup. What?
Here, take a look. See what you think. Pretty awesome, huh? Okay.
I'll be back with the ketchup.
Okay.
Mom, in her benevolence, has agreed to feed us today. She's good to us.
Man, this just looks ridiculous. Gonna clip my mic.
Yeah.
Wait.
You want some ketchup for your potatoes? I'll take the salt then if you're done with it. You guys can keep the ketchup if you want, I've used it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just loving how all this is coming out.
Yeah, it's amazing to me how just a little bit of static grass makes such a difference.
Mm-hmm.
Stash Mike. Hi, Mom. Yeah, 3 cups of brew and I'm ready to go. Yeah, I'm with you, bud. I'd like to nothing better than to just chuck the stupid cane.
Mm.
But I'm more afraid of falling and breaking a hip like Dad did than farting it around. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we worked very hard to stay out of the hospital.
yeah. It's the boss. Yo, Bama, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, it's just getting better and better, isn't it? Yeah, Josh, I agree with you. You know, just a little bit of static grass, what a difference. Just
Mhm.
that.
Yeah, it's a huge difference.
Yeah. And there's a lot more stuff to come.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see how the snow shed, once we add that, it's really going to add to the area.
Yeah.
But you're right, Raven.
It's pretty good shepherd pie, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, so I look at this and just the tinge of green on it like that.
Mm-hmm.
It reminds me of just coming into spring when the grasses and things are just starting to show up in that area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's kind of neat. You're just starting to get there.
Yeah, the layout does feel very springtime.
Yeah. Huh.
I mean, I suppose stitches would be needed if the insides aren't staying on the inside.
So last time I cut myself bad, it was the same thing, and I finally went to the went there, and then they didn't stitch it up; they just put a Band-Aid on it.
Oh,
It was like, and I came back over here and just super glued it together.
yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
good. Which is what the nurse was going to originally do, and then the doctor walked in. Oh, he doesn't need anything. Just put a Band-Aid on it. Cut me loose.
Well, it has to be pretty serious for you to even show up there.
Yeah. Well, it just wouldn't stop bleeding.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Yeah, a lot of times you go to the doctor for something like that, and that's what they do. They use the super glue on it,
Mm-hmm.
put it together like that. I don't know if it's the exact same thing as super glue, but it's basically a glue.
Yeah. Oh, well, we took all the cameras down yesterday so we could figure out where to put them to give the best view today. So I'm sure that one of the cables that we had to scrounge around for is not feeding quite right.
Yeah. Well, there you go, Peter.
Yep.
This stuff does stink.
Mm-hmm. I remember when I was a kid, walking into the garage all the time, and Grandpa will cut himself. And he's always wrapping it up in duct tape with his hands dirty and everything.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was old school. Yeah, put some dirt on it. It'll be good.
Yeah, duct tape and WD-40.
So when I worked at General Motors, I was working in one area where we put the upholstery on the frames and stuff. Well, you know, the oily ass frames that you're using, they're sharp as heck, and you get cuts and stuff all the time. Well, they have this tape that we use, the seam tape. We used to, you see everybody working in there, and they got their fingers all taped up and everything. But that's how you fix it, you know, keep from bleeding on the seats.
Yep. It sounds like you got gremlins going on, Peter.
Yeah. A con job. He just wanted to see if you're paying attention. That's what Jake does all the time.
Oh, yeah. Well, Jewel's funny. She wanted to hang out yesterday. And I'm downstairs at the computer talking to Ben. And then she comes and gets me and leads me all the way upstairs, takes me all the way to her room, won't tell me what's going on. And then it sits me down on her bed, and it goes back to what she was doing. She just wanted to hang out.
Just wanted you in her space. That is so true, Raven.
Oh, yeah. That's why we have two of everything, isn't it?
Seems like it.
I thought it was funny when I ordered that connector and they sent two.
Yeah.
I was like, did you guys already know I was going to lose this?
And the other side of that, Raven, is if you get rid of something that's been laying around, invariably within a week or two you need it.
Yeah.
And you're buying another one. I've done that I don't know how many times.
Yeah. Yeah, you're looking at something going, I never use this.
Yeah, it's taking up space. It's in the way.
Mm-hmm. But I do tend to stop looking at that point.
If you kept looking, there's something wrong with you, Roxy. It's like that old saying, no matter where you go, there you are.
Exactly. Oh yeah, Josh is talking about his new train cars he's gonna get.
He's got to leave some for the rest of us, man. He's cornering the market. Josh. Keeps doing that, he's going to have to keep raising track. Pretty soon he's got a 10-story track rights.
Mm-hmm. Need that he who dies with the most trains wins shirt.
Yeah.
See you soon, Peter.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
no, thanks, Mike.
Yeah, thanks so much.
That's gonna help. We need to get more chloral wire.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll give us enough to make all the trees we need.
I think so.
Let's look at that. I can buy those 18-inch links of wire.
Mm-hmm.
Comes in a pack of 70 of them.
Oh wow, good deal.
So that's quite a few trees.
Mm-hmm. Well, and we're making tracks on the tearing up the fiber,
Yeah.
so we'll keep that up.
Well, if we keep going at it all week on just getting the fiber and just keep stacking it, keep stacking it, I'll take a day and I'll just twist up a bunch of trees all at once.
Yeah. Yeah, we just got our super chat abilities. We have to learn about all the other
Yeah.
fun things we can do on YouTube now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a bit confusing.
Yeah, yeah. But we want to do it all right and get everybody set up. Because here soon we're going to be able to do memberships. We're trying to think of what kind of member content we'd like to offer.
Yeah. Memberships are good. I've joined and been members of other channels,
Mm-hmm.
especially channels where I'm learning stuff from, because I want them to keep making content so I can keep learning.
Oh yeah, yeah. And we're happy to share. We're just figuring it out ourselves, but it seems to be coming together. Did you want more, Dan?
I'm good. Oh man, no, that's my pleasure, Mike. It's to me, that's what this channel is really all about. Is we go out and scour and try to find all these different techniques, and then we want to try them and share them with everybody else, and so everybody can see what we're doing as we're learning it. Because none of these techniques are anything I developed. It's all stuff I've been able to pull down off the internet, and I'm trying. Well, I think she is getting those plastic rocks, Josh. Nice. That sounds pretty good, Mike. Yeah, GP38, that's right in my era, too. Those Rock Island, they got a great livery on those things. I really like the way those look. Although it's hard to beat the Southern Pacific. I just love that red nose on those things. Red on black looks great. All right, I'm going to go vacuum up that last little bit and then figure out what the next step is here on this. Let me I'm going to turn my mic back on and try not to talk till I get out there. Oh, you're having issue with the Atlas? So that Union Pacific that I have is an Atlas. That's the Silver Series. That's a good runner. Okay, I'm gonna go vacuum that up. So I'm gonna kick my mic on. Should be working now? Yeah. Okay. All right, get my cameras going here again. There we go. Now let's make some noise. Yeah, I like the way the rock looks with the grass around it. Pretty good. All right, empty this thing out again.
Trains, planes, and automobiles, welcome.
That would be Jeff.
We're glad to see you, Jeff. That sounds like a good thing to do on a Sunday.
All right, so that sets us up. We got all the light green flocking on all of the scenery all the way to the second tunnel.
So what's next after that, Dad?
Well, I think I got to let this dry a bit, and then I can use scenic cement to put the next layer. So I'm thinking we might go ahead and look at that talus slope above the mountain. What do you think?
I think that sounds great.
Well, that's all the light green I got left.
Oh, wow.
I used quite a bit. Takes more of this stuff than what you expect. So,
And Scale Dystopia. Welcome. Fresno Jason.
Let's see here. What did I do with it? So I got that. Let's go over here.
It had some pretty groovy music.
Okay, I'm gonna set up the little spritzer bottle here.
Great Northern 706. Welcome. Yeah, making that first goal is exciting.
Okay, I gotta get the other bottle.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, Josh.
And I'm setting up my spritzer and my scenic cement so we can set up that ground foam area that I did. We need to get some cement on that.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to see about putting some talus slope down there above the portal.
Thanks so much, Mike. It's exciting. And it really helps getting into this scenery stuff. We're always shopping online for all the stuff to do this. Oh, happy birthday, Pop.
Got him.
Awesome. We appreciate that, damn it. Check the chat, Dad.
What's that?
Check the chat.
Oh. Hey, whose birthday is it here? Wait a minute.
Raven's pup. 4 years old.
Nice. Jim. All right. So what I've got, can you see the camera right here, Roxy?
Yeah, let me switch over so they have a better view.
Okay. Because I'm working this area right here.
There we go.
Okay. So this is the area that I use the blended turf earth tone one. And we're going to put a talus slope in this area. So what I have is I have a little spritzer bottle, filled it up mostly with tap water, and then just put a few drops of IPA in there. We're going to use it to wet this down.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm looking forward to seeing that, Jason.
And what this does, it'll release the surface tension. So we're putting our scenic cement down. And this bottle here, my wife got me, and this is an ultra fine mist bottle. You squeeze it and it just does it like a continuous spray. So it's super fine mist. This works pretty good for this. Okay, so now we got the scenic cement down there. We'll let it sit for a couple of minutes. So let's go ahead and dig into our talus material and decide exactly how to put it in here.
We can't start cocktail hour yet. We got to get some work done.
Although I do some of my finest work at cocktail hour.
It's true.
Okay. We got a whole area down here I didn't get vacuum good. Okay. Ooh, nice pile.
Yeah.
There's 2 trees. All right, let me get into this talus material.
She's trying to train you, Josh.
Okay, so we got a bin of materials we've been collecting up. So we got some of this more looks like ballast to me, but I think we may be able to sprinkle a little bit in amongst the rocks and it would look pretty good. But the other stuff we have is a larger rocky looking material. It'll look pretty good, I think. And then we've got this other stuff. This kind of stuff would be good for talus. And then I've got the larger talus rocks like this can go in there. And I've got some other ones here, the larger stones, so I think those will work in there good too. So I think to get these down, we probably want to start with some of these bigger stones. So I'm going to want to get a bunch of these out. Grab this bowl. So I think if we do something like that, when we mix some of this other sizes into there, I think I'll go with these ones here. Then we can probably shove these, few of these larger rocks in some of these little crevice areas. Good. Yeah, I think that kind of fits. Stand back, look at this. Now I gotta come around and see how it looks on camera. So I have those pallets materials in there.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to move the camera for the video.
I can cut it from here.
So there'll be some planting stuff coming in.
Right, breaking that up.
Yeah, yeah. Nice.
I think I'm wearing as much tree as I'm making.
Yeah, it's messy. All right, so I'm gonna get some glue to get that set in place.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna go ahead and glue it in.
Thanks, guys.
So I'm going to see if a syringe will work with this Mod Podge. What do you think, Roxy? So, it's all glued in.
It looks awesome.
So this area here, running up the side of the portal,
Mm-hmm.
we're going to be getting a lot of bushes. We want to put a few trees in there.
Right.
Some brush. This area up above where it's all rocky, I've got some longer type grasses
Mm-hmm.
that we'll work on getting some grasses and stuff in there. We might be able to get a couple stunted looking little trees in there.
Yeah.
So that will look pretty good. And I'm thinking kind of get it kind of treed looking coming down.
Well, and when we were looking at those pictures of the Dunsmuir Mountain, and it had in the crags where stuff grabbed hold and started growing and stuff.
Yeah, it doesn't take much. Just a little foothold,
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing what will grow. You go up in the Sierras where they got those old sequoias,
Oh, yeah.
and it's just incredible. They're just growing out of the rock.
Mm-hmm.
Just the tiniest little bit of a crack. So we got all our grass on here. And I think I want to let this set before I go for the next layer.
Yeah,
wanna let it-
to not disturb it too much.
Yeah, I want to let it dry so that we can start layering it up. But it looks pretty good, I think.
It does.
I like the way, because you put it in there, it really brings out the contours on the mountain up here more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can see the dimension of it.
Yeah, so I think that's about all we're going to be able to put in
Yeah.
for now. I don't want to disturb anything too much. I want to let it kind of get set and everything, then we
Yeah.
can start adding layers to it.
Right.
Yeah.
Let it dry in place.
Yeah.
You're looking
Josh,
for
still
your
looking.
police station? 3 police stations.
Wow, that must be one rowdy town you got there, Josh. You need
Yeah.
3 police stations.
If you didn't have that many police stations, you're going to need a jail too.
Yeah, it's weird. I'm putting that Mod Podge in there. It just seems like it's just laying on top. So I use the scenic cement, kind of bend it down a little bit. And I'm thinking I should have maybe bent it a little first.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
I hit it with that scenic cement and just kind of
Absorbs. Yeah.
type of thing. I still got a syringe full of glue in there.
Oh yeah, I could see how that would be important when the train can hold you up for getting to an emergency.
Ugh. So now I'm just cleaning up all of the tools here so they don't just gum up with scenic cement.
He's washing up all the tools that got sticky glue all over them. That way, next time we get to work, we're not bummed that we didn't.
It's got awful quiet over there. Still down here, Roxy?
Yep.
Okay. It's gotten awful quiet.
We're all just chilling, waiting for you to come back.
So a lot of this talus stuff is a little too brown, but we're gonna do some dry brushing and stuff on there,
Right.
so that way we can bring the color a little closer to what's on the cliffs,
Yeah.
and then it'll look perfect. And it's not too far up now. It looks pretty good.
Yeah, if we turn these cameras around, you'd see a bunch of our mess that we only have cleaned up for this week's live.
Yeah, so the inside of the layout right now is a huge mess.
Yeah. Normally Saturday at the end of the day we've cleaned things up, and then Dad comes in and does the tracks on Sunday morning. And
Yeah, it's always my Sunday morning routine. So like I come down here, I straighten everything up, sweep the floor, make sure everything's nice and clear.
Yeah.
Then I clean all the track, and then I clean the wheels on locos.
Yeah.
So and run it for a while, make sure everything's good.
Get the best chances for everything to work out for the live.
Yeah, and then we start the live and things start derailing.
Exactly.
That's my Sunday. It's doing good.
Yeah. That's doing pretty good. Well, normally the Sunday live forces us to get it together.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad for that.
Yeah.
Because things do, it's get all over the place. So, Sunday I clean the layout area, then I come back here where we do all this other work, and I straighten that all up and clean everything up.
It makes a huge difference.
So I like to make sure everything's where it's supposed to be, so when I go to get things, it's like I know exactly where it is. I'm not digging around going, where the heck is that, Even though I do that a lot anyways.
Well, yeah, but imagine how bad it'd be if we didn't clean up.
Good Lord. Yeah, it would be awful.
Oh yeah, just like food. You know it's a good restaurant when you walk in and they give you a bib. You're in for a treat.
And Jim says we get a break next week. I think next week's Easter Sunday, isn't it?
Is it? Shows how good at paying attention to the calendar we are. Let's see. Well, let's see. Next Sunday is National Grammar Day, National Sons Day, National Pound Cake Day, National Snack Day. We could get with that. And National Hug a GI Day. I gotta go find a GI to hug.
Jim nodding like he can see me. That's funny. Yep, Easter, ham time.
So, do I need to take that ham out of the freezer today?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, it's for next Sunday, but it's like,
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's a big. It's the same as our Christmas ham.
yeah. So I would take it out Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Yeah, so Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah,
Okay.
they give me plenty of time to thaw.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you took it out today, it wouldn't hurt you.
Yeah.
It's in the fridge. That's funny, Mike.
So what's really cool is that lavalier mic's still going strong.
Yeah,
It's been running for 3.5 hours now,
yeah.
so that's good.
So that means that we could probably just use this one for when we're doing voiceovers, but we could take these and we can both use one to
For lives
for
and
doing lives.
yeah,
Because sound comes through good on this, doesn't it?
yeah, it sounds great,
Yeah.
and it should work well for recording videos as well.
Yeah. Well, I bought this mic. We're gonna use it, damn it.
Sure. But this one doesn't follow you around.
Dude, having deer backstrap for Easter. There you go.
Burgers on the grill. I am so glad it's grilling season.
Yeah, that's me. I like to have a ham at Easter.
Yeah,
2 times a year I do hams. It's Easter, Christmas.
yeah,
You know?
yeah. And you got to do the real ham.
Yep. No canned hams, no spiral sliced hams. I just want a big ass ham.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the ham that is always a tradition for us at Christmas time.
Mm-hmm.
So when your mom and I went to live overseas, all of a sudden I realized, like, oh my God, the kids aren't going to have ham this year.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So that's why we bought you guys hams.
Mhm.
It's like, oh, they got to have hams. yeah. Yeah, that one kept derailing on me.
I'll eat Bambi, but I don't really want to hang Bambi's head on the wall and look at it while I do.
Yeah, I like deer.
Yeah.
I like elk.
Mm-hmm.
I've eaten bear. Bear's good.
I've never eaten bear.
I've eaten moose. But all of it depends on how it's handled, you know.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't handle it right, it comes out tasting really gamey.
Well, it's like buffalo.
Yeah,
Buffalo could be really gamey.
yeah, yeah.
Well, there you go. That sounds perfect for the two of you. Oh, and scalloped potato.
Yeah, scalloped potatoes. Yeah, the other thing I like about ham is I like getting that ham bone afterwards, man. To get a big pot of ham and beans going.
Yeah, you get the beans on.
Cook up some cornbread.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
Yep, I'm gonna make us an epic pot of beans after that.
nice. Tomorrow, because I just roasted that turkey. Tomorrow, I gotta get the carcass going.
Oh yeah. You're gonna can up a bunch of soup, right?
Yeah, yeah. Well, at least a bunch of broth. I was thinking I could can it up and have it all prepped so that I could just pull out a quart jar, and I got either soup or I could use it for ramen noodles.
Mm-hmm.
You know. And sauerkraut. I'd say Great Northern's up in Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you know? Yeah, the only time I can eat sauerkraut, I like it on brats.
Yeah.
On some brats.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like to just eat sauerkraut.
Oh yeah, ham sandwich and a pickle.
Yeah. Yeah, dear.
I don't know, every time I think of Minnesota, I think of this other creator. She's called That Midwestern Mom,
Yeah.
and her stuff always starts with Minnesota salads that aren't really salads. She's great. I like her stuff.
Well, Minnesota's a beautiful state.
Mm-hmm.
So you just get up there quite a lot. Oh, Jim. Oh. Not a big ham fan.
Well, the big hams are the way to go.
Yeah. I love a good ham.
I think part of what keeps it good too is that we do it up, but just the 2 times a year.
Yeah,
So you don't get sick of it having it all the time.
Yeah, that could be part of it.
So it keeps it special.
Because I don't even buy ham for like sandwiches and stuff during the year.
I do, but yeah.
I don't usually. You know, a lot of times I'll cook up whole chickens and stuff and turn that into,
Oh, yeah.
sandwiches. Or,
Mm-hmm.
you know, cook a turkey and, you know, I vacuum pack it all up so I can pull packages out and have turkey sandwiches.
Yeah.
But with ham, it's I got a ham bone I keep in the freezer
Mm-hmm.
so I can pull out and make a pot of beans on occasion. But as far as the ham goes, that gets eaten up.
Oh yeah.
It
Yeah.
doesn't last long enough to freeze anything.
Yeah, because
Yeah, some of them can be pretty salty, Jim.
usually when I do the ham, I'll make the ham, and about 4 days later I'll make the beans, and then whatever's left of the ham goes in the beans.
Yeah. Grout with Thanksgiving and Easter.
Mhm.
Yeah. So yeah, now my wife, I got a smoker and I like to smoke stuff all the
Oh,
time.
yeah.
You know, I do briskets and ribs and smoked turkeys and you know, I just love smoke stuff. You
Mhm.
know. But she likes turkey, but if I roast it, but she does not like it when I do the
When you smoke it.
smoked turkeys. Because she says they're just too salty.
Your smoked turkey was the reason my father-in-law bought a smoker.
Yeah, there you go. My world famous turkey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just like them like that. Spatchcock that turkey, slap it in there.
Mm-hmm. Good stuff.
Yeah, it is.
You're not allowed beans?
Yeah, I do like pork quite a bit. You know, your
Mhm.
mom's always on me. You're eating too much pork. Too much pork.
But then,
Yeah,
like
it's
the
like-
pork roast with the Cajun pork roast. Oh,
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. When we make the pork rice and gravy.
yeah. I
Yeah,
love that. That's such a treat when I can find the right roast and the price is good.
yeah, yeah. But grilling season coming up,
Yep.
so
I've got a really good pizza crust recipe I want to try on the grill. I think we could do grilled pizzas.
We should try one in a smoker.
Yeah. Yeah, we should try that.
That would be interesting. Yeah, not a lot, Josh. Yeah, I think maybe we're not the healthiest bunch. Yeah, I tend to take my Jim, and I got a flat top, I got a grill, and I got a smoker.
Mhm.
And I tend to take them all and stick them into the garage so they're protected through the winter.
Yeah, I think you'd leave them out more if you had a covered area in the back.
Well, that's just it. I don't have a covered patio.
Yeah.
So I just don't like, I've got, good covers for them,
Hmm.
but it's still, the weather's not good on them.
Well, yeah, it's not good enough to stand out and.
Yeah, and I
Do
spent a
stuff.
good deal of money on my grills and stuff. The charcoal grill I got is a Oklahoma Joe,
Hmm.
and it's a big old barrel one, man.
Yeah.
It's a substantial grill. That
Well-
thing will last me my lifetime if I
Mhm.
take care of it.
Well, living in Washington, we got good at grilling in the rain, but you usually had a covered place to stand.
Well, yeah, I used to have that one cover that I just kept up all year right there
Yeah.
for.
I have one like
Really?
that, but I'm afraid to put it up here. I
Yeah.
figure it's going to get blown across town.
There you go. Just get a big ceramic stone or tile. So I've got
Oh, yeah.
those. I've got those pizza stones.
Yeah, that would
we
work
could
out
take
well.
and just put one on there and do it that way.
That
Do
would
it at the
actually
grill.
be really good
Yeah.
because on the charcoal grill,
Yeah,
because charcoal adds that nice.
4 foot of snow. Ugh. So that's one of the things. I lived a couple of years in Italy, and that was like my favorite thing there was getting pizza.
Hmm.
So I had an apartment right in downtown in Foggia where I lived, and I go downstairs. Right around the corner was a pizzaola there, and I used to always get my pizzas, and it's like €3 for a pizza.
Hmm.
So they're super cheap. And it just ruined me for pizza here. I didn't eat pizza when I got back here for quite a while
Oh yeah, yeah.
because they're just so darn good there. And they all got those old school wood fire pizza ovens.
It makes a
And
difference.
I think that makes a huge difference.
Shoveling a path to the
Wow.
grill.
Yeah, when we lived in Washington, I used to grill out there all year round.
Yeah. Of course, it doesn't get like
Yeah.
bone chillingly cold there. You get a couple, like a week of cold.
Yeah, yeah.
But otherwise, you put your coat on, you'd be all right.
Wow. You gotta dig out to get your snowblower.
Mm-hmm.
That's some snow. Well, Peter says that they did one out of necessity because the power failed as the pizza was ready for the oven.
I'm glad it was something
So-
that you could get on the grill.
Yeah. Yeah, we always kind of laughed. We had one place we lived across the street. There was these neighbors that were always out in their driveway grilling and everything.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just like, don't you got a backyard, dude? But it was because he kept the grill in the garage.
Yeah, so it's just more convenient.
Yeah,
That's
so it's
what we
easier to
did.
just roll it out and grill.
Yeah, that's what we did in Cedro, but we had that teeny tiny backyard there.
Yeah, yeah. Now I have in the wintertime since we've been here decided I want to run the smoker and I'll open the garage door and put it right at the front of the garage
Yeah.
in the front corner
Hmm.
and I'll go ahead and fire up the smoker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I used a Weber kettle for years.
Yeah.
Those are just great grills.
My brother's good at grilling, and that's what he grills on, and
Yeah.
he can do almost anything with that.
I think that Weber's, he's got the one I used to have.
I think so.
But I got that one because I had a gas grill and I used it for a long time. And it got to be where every year I go out there and I'd have to do repairs on it. I'd have to do this, do that. finally one year it cost so much I could buy a new gas grill for this. But I'm looking at the height of the season, they want an arm and a leg for gas grills.
Oh yeah.
So you know what? I'm just gonna get one of these kettle Webers.
Mm-hmm.
And I got it, and the first barbecue, I was like, oh my God, I had forgotten how good
Yeah.
barbecue tastes when you're using charcoal.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I haven't gone back to a gas grill since.
Gas is convenient. It sure
It
is.
is. I'd like to get another because sometimes, well, these days I got plenty of time, but it used to be, you're working and stuff. You don't
You
get
wanna
time
fire
to
up
get
real
the
quick.
charcoal going, this and that during the
Yeah.
week. Go out there, fire it up, boom, 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 done. You're
Mhm.
eating. Yeah, there you go, Josh. It was Raven. Yeah, well, they each got their own purpose, though.
Yeah.
I've got a really nice smoker, and it's one that looks like a little refrigerator kind of. It's
I
kind
think
of
that's the best kind.
tall. It's about 4.5 foot tall.
Mm-hmm.
Has about 6 big racks in it, and I bought that because when we lived in the Northwest, I'd go salmon fishing and come out. We'd smoke a whole bunch of salmon up.
Yeah. Yeah. You definitely needed it.
So we're always smoking and vacuum packing salmon.
Mm-hmm. And then whatever else we could come up with.
Well, yeah,
Because once you have it.
ribs and. But that was the whole reason I bought it. Yeah, charcoal. It definitely tastes better in charcoal.
It is just so good.
That's why I never went back to a gas. I just haven't done it.
Mm-hmm.
And I told myself that, well, I'll buy another one maybe eventually because, time-wise, you don't always have time to get your charcoal going and then cook food and this and that.
Yeah.
I used to have to get up early in the morning and go to work.
Yeah.
So by the time I get home, there wasn't a lot of daylight left, a lot of time to do all the things you got to do.
Yeah. And you
that's
don't want to
where-
end up not grilling.
Yeah, so the gas grill is perfect for that. You fire it, go out there and slap some meat on it.
It's ready to
Good to
go.
go. But these days, being retired, time's not a factor.
Yeah. That's weird to get used to, though.
It is. So I guess I don't really see myself needing a gas grill anymore.
No, and you've got the flat top that doesn't take any
Yeah,
time
flat tops are great.
to heat up
Yeah.
if you want to use it for a quick evening.
Yeah, it's fun making fajitas. Yeah, all kinds of stuff on that.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
getting
yeah.
pretty good at fried rice on the flat top.
Yeah. Our favorite thing, though, we like doing the big breakfast on the flat top.
Yes.
Eating sausage, bacon, eggs, and pancakes.
It's kind of great eating it outside of the picnic table too.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna build another one of those picnic tables.
Well, your mom and I are talking about building a cover over the patio this summer.
I think that's a good idea. You'll use
Seriously
it.
thinking about doing it.
And it would be so nice to be able to sit out there and have some cover from the sun,
Yeah.
or when you're grilling and you're not cooking in the sun.
Jim went back to work. Yeah, I do that too.
Oh
I
yeah,
use my cast iron out there.
that's one of the things I
Absolutely.
love about cast iron.
Yeah, usually if I'm cooking stuff and I want to grill some onions and stuff, I'll take
Mhm.
a cast iron pan out there and throw it on the grill and grill up the onions in the pan while I'm cooking burgers or steaks or
Yeah,
I can grill up mushrooms. Yeah, probably not, Josh, because it's Easter, so we're probably going to have family dinner and
mm-hmm.
just chill out for the Sunday. But we will have a video out on that day.
Yeah.
So we always have videos out on Sundays. Yeah, cornbread on a grill, man.
Mm-hmm.
I love cornbread,
Yeah, me too.
especially with a bunch of ham and beans.
Yeah.
I'm all about it. It's my Okie influence from my mom. I'm about ready for a beer, I think. Want one?
Yeah, it sounds good.
Got some of those Konas in there.
You do?
Yeah, you want one?
Yeah, it sounds good.
All right, let me grab.
An Easter cigar. You know, I've been using cast iron on glass top ranges for like 20 years now. It's been alright so far. But you can only do that with your own because, yeah. I suppose it does have the potential to go wrong. Yeah. Cooking with a Dutch oven over the fire. There's a whole channel where there's some guy in the woods and he's making the most amazing things with a Dutch oven over the fire. I'm sure that if we turn the camera around, he's like in his backyard, but it looks amazing. Yeah, he's just got the best scenery and the food he makes looks so good. Oh, that looks good. Thanks, Peter. I've got a new channel to watch now. Thanks. You take care, Jim. Thanks for coming today. Yeah, the next live stream will be the 12th, I think. Double check by looking at the calendar. Yep, the 12th. Ooh. Cake in the Dutch oven, that sounds good.
Well, I like using that static king with the battery instead of the plug-in cord. It's a lot easier to handle.
Yeah, not having to navigate having your cord in the way.
Yeah. Don't need this anymore.
Right.
Jim's leaving.
Yep.
All right. Take care, Jim. Jim, have a good Easter ham there, buddy. Have a great week. We'll see you in 2 weeks, I guess.
Yep, on the 12th. So they just gave us a new channel to watch. This guy does cast iron cooking and chuck wagon cooking.
Oh yeah, and what's it name?
Baby.
Cowboy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm already.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm already subscribed to him. Have been for a long time.
It looks like there's lots of good stuff there.
Yeah, he sets up his chuck wagon and cooks all kinds of stuff.
I like that.
Like, yeah, now we're talking.
Everything tastes better outside too.
Yeah. I remember I was using my big Dutch oven. I was making big pots of pozole.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't made that in a while. Gonna
Oh,
do
yeah.
that again. Yeah, cowboy can't roll ones.
So how's that work? Is your steak all ashy if you cook it on the right on the coals?
Or just syrup.
Just go with it?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's just in Vermont, because I've seen a lot of that in other places too. People are all into it.
Mm-hmm.
The rustic cooking.
Oh yeah.
Wore it out.
I haven't tried Casey's donuts. Are they good, Josh?
I used to make big pots of it. Your mom didn't care for it. She didn't like the hominy in it,
Mm.
but I loved it. Hey, Jeff.
Welcome back.
Yeah, so that's Mexican food. Now that's kind of my specialty.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of wore myself down to it.
You did a
It was
lot.
a lot of work. Actually, more than what I was planning on.
It looks great though.
Because I wasn't going to do this.
Mm-hmm.
The more I thought about it, I said, well, I really need to get that in place so that I can go on to other links and add some stuff in there.
Right. Yeah, because there's lots of that to add throughout there.
Yeah. I'm probably going to have to add some more glue to that at some point, too, to make sure everything's set real good.
Yeah.
But it's sure a good start on it.
Well, and I think once we get those longer bits and things.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
but
yeah.
you bet. So when I was a teenager, my best friend across the street, this Mexican guy,
Mm-hmm.
his family, but we used to get it over there. His mom would get it from the onion fields out there.
Yeah.
But I tell you, that's like one surefire cure for a hangover.
It's good for you.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it sounds good there, Jeff. So we just found out it's happy hour here.
Yep.
Just
Things are good when you make your own rules.
there you go. Well, work's done, so.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Jeff. I'd never see that you have a live until well after it's happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, one camera is still tweaking, isn't it?
It is just a little bit, but we used that old cable on it
Yeah,
and it's changed, so
yeah,
it's doing pretty good considering.
yeah. Well, Jeff.
I think you just have to do what you love and the right people will show up. And worst case scenario, nobody shows up and you're still doing what you love.
Yeah, it's supposed to be fun.
Mm-hmm. Because we're all weird, but everybody else is weird like us too.
Yeah.
It's some pretty chill music. I was thinking that a little bit ago. There's a song playing when we were all talking about fires and stuff, and I was like, man, I'm trying not to take a nap.
Yeah, the stuff we got on there is usually pretty low key. You know,
Yeah.
It doesn't need anything too rowdy.
Yeah, we got some fun ones, but
Yeah. Well, there's no competition there, Jeff. I thought when you were doing your train stuff, there's a lot of interesting stuff that went along with that.
yeah. That's right, Raven. We are all our worst critic.
Well, that's for sure. No, it is not. Yeah, Dave's. I'll watch some of his live streams,
It's super exciting.
but I can't do the chat because the chat's rolling so fast.
Yeah.
And
it
by
is
the time
going
I
too
type
fast.
something, in, everything's long gone. It's like
Keeping up is a skill in there.
it just moves faster than I can on the keyboard. So I'll just get in there and kind of watch what's going on.
To hang out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
gotta say hey when I first get there, just leave it at that.
Yeah. Keeping up when the chat is that fast is
Oh
a
man,
skill.
I can't.
Yeah.
Hey, we all are, Jeff.
And we just can't let the conductor catch us.
Yeah, I just dig the way this looks on here.
It looks great. And I'm just looking at it thinking about the next steps and stuff.
Yeah, so the next steps in here, I want to do a couple more layers of static grass. It can all be done all in one shot
Yeah.
because I want to add some different links in there.
Mm-hmm.
And not, totally over everything, but just in pockets,
Yeah.
you know. And then once we get that all done, we can start looking at, okay, we need to get our trees in and
Yeah.
figure that out. So I need to figure out the trees along the backdrop
Yeah.
so I can figure out the heights, because when I paint trees on the backdrop, I don't want them taller than the trees that are in the forefront.
Because they're further away.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I want them to be able to kind of fill some of the gaps a little bit.
Yeah.
So we got to get trees up there and get them placed along the backdrop side, so we know, okay, this tree's going here, this one's here, this one's here. We can make marks, so we can paint right there, we can paint right there, up to this height here.
Mm-hmm.
But that has to happen before I can paint.
What if we did like, when we go in to paint trees on the backdrop, did like 2 layers of trees the same way we did the 2 layers of mountains, so that it was like, it makes me think of Disney cell animation, you know?
It might be able to do that.
As we get 2 of the greens with the values in them.
Yeah, I'll have to think about that.
It might add that extra layer of depth.
Yeah.
Oh, I love the video where Dad got to drive the train. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was great.
We had such a good time that day.
Yeah, that was so fun. I couldn't believe I was actually driving a locomotive.
Mhm.
I was like, oh my goodness. Yeah, that back thing too, Jeff. That's something I really struggle with, because I set up the cameras and then I'm just focused on doing the work.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not thinking about it. And then later I go to look at the video and realize I'm standing right in the way. Nobody can see anything I'm doing here.
You know, maybe I need to get a drone and I could just fly it around you
Yeah.
while you're working.
Yeah, it's really it's tough to do, and I think it just takes time to get into a groove of what works.
Yeah, and
put
keep
things
trying
together.
new things. And
Yeah. Because we've really evolved since we started.
mm-hmm.
Our early videos were really poor quality.
Yeah,
You couldn't see what was going on at halftime, couldn't hear anything.
birthday dinner for the pup.
Yeah. Yeah, Josh, that was fun.
Oh yeah, that was good. Doing things on the internet, that's how it goes. You're not doing stuff if you don't have at least a few haters.
Yeah, we've had some on here.
Yeah.
We just
If you look at it and you go, okay, is what this person's saying something I can learn from? And if it's not, you go, okay, you do you and I'll do me.
there you go. And I always feel that way about it. It's nobody's. They got their own layouts. They're gonna do them the way they want to do it. They should.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Jeff, I think it all just takes time. It just your video editing evolves, the sound qualities evolve, the subject matter evolves. We're a whole way different channel now than when we started.
Well, as we learned too, I remember hitting a point where I looked at our first videos and I'm like, oh, I kind of want to take them down. They're so awful.
Yeah.
But I leave them because they're really a marker of where we've come to and what we've learned in the middle.
Well, you've really learned a lot about video editing.
Yeah.
Your editing's gotten really good. Well, I don't know, Jeff. I think it is worth it editing videos because if you want people to watch, you got to make sure that it's engaging for people.
Yeah.
You know, and if you just run a camera and just whatever happens, that's not something that people are going to find interesting all the time. You know, occasionally it might be fun to watch somebody that just wings it and lets it rip.
Yeah. A lot of the editing I do is we'll get onto a side conversation and get distracted and waste time for half an hour, and you guys don't want to watch that.
No, no.
So I'll take out the spot where we stopped and started talking about weird stuff.
But for us, you know, I think we have a lot of fun doing this, and that's I think what's important.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you have fun doing it. If it's not fun,
Yeah. Oh yeah, the static grass thing is so fun. And we've been cooking up more ideas for the mini.
yeah, that little
The mini
mini thing is so funny.
Yeah.
All right, almost 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So. Been given another 10. Sure like how that looks though.
It looks amazing. It's just so different because before that whole unrendered video game thing, when it was just painted, it was like we were waiting for it to render.
Well, it's fun to kind of pop back and see some of the old videos before any of this was even there.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, when we have an upcoming video like that, the one where we kind of go through the progress we've made so far.
Yeah. I was asking about the feature of the software.
Is it a feature of the software? So what I can do is I can go in with the pen tool and I cut out the shape I want to keep, which on this last one was Dad's hand and the Dixie cup, and then cutting myself out. And then you move that down under the opacity settings and disappear the backgrounds. Then you just stack them up the way you want them and get it going. So yeah, it is kind of a feature of the software. They have a cutting tool for you to go in and cut things out the way you want.
Ooh, a 66 Mustang, nice. That sounds like my dad was a big car guy. He loved cars and car shows.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, he worked for General Motors for shit,
Oh yeah,
25 or more years.
he was immersed in it.
Yeah. But he liked working on cars and I remember being in the garage helping him with cars quite often.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, he had a old Volkswagen van that he took and he bought some kind of an adapter plate, and we pulled the engine on the van, put the adapter plate on, and he put a Buick V6
No way.
in it. And it's the funniest thing because you got this thing with a radiator sticking out the back of this Volkswagen van.
That's funny.
But he had to put these scoops and stuff on there so you can get enough air in
Oh,
there
yeah.
to cool it. You know?
Right. No, the minis I do in Premiere Pro. I do all our video editing in Premiere Pro. I would have to really put my brain on it to figure out how to do the minis on the lives, but it would be cool.
Yeah, I think come spring like that, the weather starts getting there, everybody starts getting outside more, and
Mm-hmm.
so there'll probably be less progress on the layout.
Well, I don't know. We end up here eventually anyway.
Yeah. But in the wintertime, I mean, what else you gonna do?
Oh yeah, we're
Like, go sit outside in the cold?
yeah.
Sit fat, dumb, and happy in my basement.
Yep. It gets so cold here though. '70 Roadrunner, nice.
Nice.
Oh, we're in the middle of Illinois. It is cold here in the winter. Although some of our viewers are from up north and it's much colder there. I don't envy you guys that.
So is that up by Chicago, Jeff? St. Charles.
You plug this into your cord for a while.
Yeah. Well, you were dead.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that is up by Chicago.
Yeah, I thought it was. Sounded familiar.
Racing cars would be fun. Dangerous, but fun.
Yeah. I worked at the car races when I was in high school.
Yeah?
They had the local racetrack, and I used to work there on Saturday nights for the races.
Mm-hmm.
And then during the week, I was there doing maintenance and stuff. So I
Right.
go there after school
Mm-hmm.
and work. It's a good job. It's fun.
Yeah.
But we clean up after the races, and they had a swap meet on Sundays, and we clean up after the swap meet, and then do the maintenance work during the week.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
Yeah, it's fun because I mean you go to the races every Saturday night.
Yeah.
Doesn't cost you anything.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Go out there and hang out with girls, and then go to work.
That was the perfect job for you then.
It was perfect. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dun, dun,
the
dun.
dreaded swing bridge. That thing sure gave us fits, didn't it?
Oh, it did. It still does.
Well, I thought, well, it's doing pretty good.
It's pretty good, but it's that whole change of the seasons
Yeah,
thing we've been
yeah.
dealing with.
But I thought I had a pretty good plan when I started.
Mm-hmm.
But I learned a few things.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
But because of that, I think there's things that I did to change it that ended up being a real good thing to do it that way.
Oh, yeah.
So,
yeah.
yeah, I used to go by that area in my truck all the time on the 80.
Mm-hmm.
Be coming across there, pedal to the metal, and try to blast through Chicago. But when you put that down there, that's why I said I think that's up by Chicago because the name of that one town sounded familiar.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm fine with it. I like what you're doing, Jeff. I like that you're following along with all the hobbies you like to do. Yeah, Peter.
That's how it works.
But hey, we're learning as we go. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that
The
one.
dreaded swing bridge.
That was like our first special hook, too.
Yeah, just goofing around.
We took ourselves a little seriously before that.
Yeah.
Way more fun now that we don't.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't write scripts for the most part.
No, we just kind of talk to each other and go, well, what do you want to do here?
Yeah.
And then we try it out. And if it's something that you can only film once, then what we get is what we get.
Exactly.
And if it's something you could try a couple of times, sometimes we will try a couple of times.
Yeah, that's a fact, Raven. Rebuild modules that never ran a train. Yeah. Yeah, your business channel, you need to make sure that's rolling good.
Mm-hmm.
That one was funny, Josh. I better double check, make sure I got everything cleaned up that needed to get cleaned up.
Okay.
I was just not thinking, I don't think I did the brush. If I didn't water them.
Oh, yeah, it is. Check it out, guys. We got lots of tree stuff today. But we'll be able to get busy on those soon. That was fun. I had to show up and tell my mom, you gotta help me mess up my hair today. And she's like, well, what are you going for? And I go, I want to look like I've been electrocuted. Dropped out. What do you mean?
I forgot to shut the video off.
Oh no, has it been recording?
It's gonna take me forever to download that video.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Ohana means family.
What's Peter saying here? Wow, that's a lot, Peter. Hey, Josh likes that video.
Oh, you're moving over to the other channel? It's never bad to take a break for a while if you feel like you need to. Do something different.
Yeah,
There might be time for that.
well, he's got a bunch of hobbies he's doing,
Yeah.
you know? Feed the money tree. Yeah.
That's right.
What you think of that beer?
That's good. This is one you got from across the street?
Yeah, it's the Kona Brewing.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a Kona Big Wave. I can't read it. It's funny. It's brewed all over the United States. They got like 5 or 6 different breweries that make this stuff. None of them in Hawaii.
Yeah, they brand themselves very Hawaiian.
Yeah, we'll do that, Jeff. Yeah, I just happened to think about it. I wonder where they brew this at.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is my first time trying it.
Yeah, that's. I don't think I've had it either.
Mm-mm.
But the guy that lives across the street works for some distributor or something, and he just he accidentally they got some mail, a package of ours over there. He brought the package over and dropped off a 12-pack of Kona beer. Like,
He's a
all
good
right.
neighbor.
Yeah, good neighbor to have.
Now, coffee production on Hawaii, I bet you that's really good.
Yeah.
I got a weakness for good coffee.
Okay, Mike. Hey, thanks for the tip and for hanging out with us. And it's
Yep.
good to have you. Good chatting tonight. Yeah, I like the microbrews too.
Yeah.
I'm a big IP. I like a nice Nice hoppy beer.
Right.
So you have a good weekend there, Mike, and have a good Thanksgiving. We'll see you in 2 weeks. We'll be back live again.
On the
So
12th.
hopefully you'll join us.
Yep.
So I think we might be thinking about wrapping it up too. We've been on 4.5 hours now.
Yeah.
So
I bet your mom's ready for us to stop hiding in the basement.
yeah. So yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up here, guys. We're done working on the layout for the day, and I'm glad we were able to work on it live with you guys.
Yeah.
I think going forward we might have to think about that and see if there's more often we can find ways to do that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's kind of a fun thing to do. A little different than what we usually just running trains around.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Mm-hmm. We sure appreciate you all for being here and giving us somebody to talk to all day.
All right, Jeff. Have a great week.
Love it.
Have a good Easter.
You give that birthday girl a hug for us.
Yeah, Raven. You have a good week too.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, thanks again for those lavalier mics there. That was great, man. It was awfully nice to be able to use those tonight.
And it ran
So,
the whole time, so we should be able to both hook up with them next time.
Yeah. Thanks, Josh. Yeah, we're pretty happy with it.
Thank you, Darth Blood.
Yeah, Peter, aloha to you too, buddy. Thanks for joining us.
Mm-hmm.
You have a great week and a good Easter. And you too, Darth Blood. We appreciate you coming and hanging out with us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're going to get used, that's for sure.
Right.
So the sound's been kind of an issue for us for a while here.
Yeah, that's going to make it much better.
Yeah. So, all right, well, we're going to sign off now. And you guys have a great week. Enjoy your Easter, and we'll see you again live in 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll have another, and we'll have trains running by then.
Yep.
So.
Happy Easter, everyone.
Okay.
Have a great week.
Bye, Josh. Hey, thanks, Jason. All right, here we go.